Like Washington State Congressman Adam Smith want reforms to the immigration crackdown.
You're damn right it's worth standing up for.
TSA agents are working without pay again. CBS News Brief, I'm Michael Wallace.
Power 96 is on location with Dave Nelson.
Hey, that's right. Is that sounding good, Amber? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. We're here live at Lakeview Park. It's myself, Sports Director Dave Nelson, along with Amber Munson, the Power 96, your account manager / media / social media, I should say, guru.
Oh, thank you.
So, yeah, and we're joined here with Conrad Hawkinson. Did I say?
Hello, yeah.
I didn't mess up the last name.
Yep, different. It sounds the same as, TJ, but different spelling.
And we're here for the Big Freeze, of course, Power 96, bringing you the Broomball tournament. We do have our live stream going from our YouTube site, so go search in for Power 96 Albert Lee, and you'll see there it'll have the logos of the Big Freeze and the Broomball. And the Broomball tournament's brought to you by Travco, the CVB, and Power 96. I think that's it for sponsors, right?
It sure is.
But there's a whole bunch of other sponsors out there for today. Of course, it's the Big Freeze. Unfortunately, we don't feel like we're frozen. I mean, this morning we feel frozen.
I'll take the beautiful weather.
Of course, 50-some degrees over the last few days. And even today it's going to be 52, 53, somewhere in there. I think they're expecting the high of. But that's not going to deter anything. What's all going on today in the big town of Albert Lee?
Well, so for the Big Freeze, of course, this Broomball tournament goes on until about 1, 2 o'clock. I think championships, and there is a trophy. So,
nice.
So that goes on until about, 2 o'clock, I think. And then downtown, they've got the Galentines, and that's for all the shopping, the fun treats and stuff downtown. What else we got? Oh, the cook-off, the chili cook-off over at the Edgewater Bay Pavilion, and the bake sale over there. The Polar Plunge, if you dare.
And what time are they doing that? Because if they do it like at 2 in the afternoon, you might get more people because the water is still going to be cold, but it won't be so cold when you jump out.
The sun will be nice.
Oh yeah, that'll be a lot warmer. Let's see. So last night they had Melissa Schultz at 1:12.
Yep.
And then tonight they'll have Will Barnett.
Okay. Always good entertainment there at the 1:12.
Yeah. Oh, they had the candlelight walk as well last night.
Okay, I didn't know if that was last night or tonight. I did see that. That was out at the state park, correct?
Yes. Yep.
You guys also, the ice fishing tournament from the Albert Lee Anglers, that is still a goal from what I understand.
It sure is. Just no parking on the ice, please.
Okay, so no parking on the ice, so park there. I believe it's entrance by the beach. St. Olaf and Beaver, they did move theirs to the park because they don't want anybody on that lake. But we've got some pretty thick ice out there still. Yeah. I know some of the bigger houses have left because, once again, there's a lot of weight there. But as far as you want to go out, and I think the anglers went out and drilled holes or will be drilling holes.
Yeah, just check it out. Yeah, they do a really good job keeping up with all of that. Yeah, so it also looks like we've got Mermaid Annalise over at Heartwave Studio. So if you're downtown and you take the kiddos out there from 12 to 2 p.m., you can go see the mermaid.
Love mermaids.
Oh.
Dave, were you ever a mermaid?
I was a merman.
Yeah, and then we've got Krispy Kreme drive-thru. So that is today from 10 to 1.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to have the Krispy Kremes. I hear they drive out of state for this stuff.
They do, and unfortunately we're here in our little Eskimo hut. Thanks to Dan Whitmer, we're all warmed in. So you were standing out there in the cold. We're like, get in here in the warmth.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Oh, the medallion was found on the first day, unfortunately.
And you know who found that? Jay Barons is my cousin. He's one of our play-by-play guys for hockey.
Sure.
Big J25.
Yeah, okay.
So we actually teased the commercial all week, and he goes, there ain't no medallion hunt anymore. He goes, I found it.
Yeah.
Like 2 hours in. By sheer chance, too. Everybody's like, did he cheat? Did he do it? Just pure chance that he found it. So.
Wow.
Man.
Oh, ice fishing is from 1:30 to 3. So that is this afternoon.
Yep. So there's a whole bunch of events going on. You're going to be running around all over all the events today.
Oh, yeah. You'll see me across them all.
Don't forget to eat.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Definitely.
Even here, there's a food truck here.
Yeah, we got 3 food trucks total coming today. That's the plan.
Okay.
So Carpenter Coffee should be here, and then a churro truck, the
Is
below
it
zero.
miniatures or below zero?
Below zero, yep.
Okay, that's always good too.
And then this Two Sisters Eatery.
Yep, and that's here. Where are the other eateries? I mean, are they out in different areas, or will they be down here as well?
They should be down here. I think that's it. There might be one over at the City Beach this afternoon.
Okay.
But yeah, all the action's down here.
Yeah, get on down here, Lakeview Park, of course, right on the edge of. This would be, what is this? I mean, it's Fountain Lake, but this Edgewater side. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just spit on Amber. But right there, right off of Edgewater, it's filling up here. We were here. Actually, I was here at like 7:30. No one. I figured people would be down here training, getting ready, stretching out. But there's 14 teams that were scheduled. They may have more, but we'll give you scores, things like that. Come on down. Bring a chair if you want. Come on, say hi to Power 96. Myself, Amber, Caldy will be here later today as well. But they're having fun out here right now, just practicing. And if you've never seen Broomball, I actually have never seen it.
Do you know where it originated, Dave?
I do not.
Ooh,
Amber
let's hear it.
was in charge to do all of this.
Hey, friend. I was not in charge, sir.
I put you in
just
charge.
Took it upon myself. People can't actually agree necessarily where it originated. Some people say the Vikings played a similar game, just a lot more violent.
Probably
And
with
then-
heads.
And then they did not say that. And then Canada is kind of the most widely accepted, but Minnesota, I just said it that way too. Minnesota, there we go, was the first state in the 1960s. It got really popular, so Duluth
Really? So
started
60s,
it out.
okay.
Yeah,
So it's been around a little longer than we thought.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not an Olympic sport yet, I don't think.
Oh, it's
They sh-
not.
Is it?
I don't
It
think
should
so.
be.
It
I haven't
should
seen
be.
it. I was watching
No.
curling this morning.
They've got some crazy,
Yes.
things that are. So
Yes, they definitely do.
They do have a United States Broomball Association, though.
Wow.
Okay.
That's where
Amber
I'm
has the rule
sourcing
book.
all
so
my information.
yeah, so we actually are
Oh,
going to
that's
plan
great.
on calling the play-by-play for the championship
be
game. So that's why I had Amber and Caldy kind of. I'm going to let them run with it today.
Oh, yay. Dangerous. We might be taking over your job, Dave.
Hey, you know what? I do not mind. I could use a little break, especially it's been a long sports season here for the wintertime, and we're just getting into the spring stuff. Conrad, what else do you got going on this weekend? I know you got your phone there. You got a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, no. With everything going on with the big freeze, you just definitely want to come out today because that's really what's all happening. All the action is today.
Yeah, and like I said, there's so many neat things happening. So many fundraisers as well. Of course, the plunge that's for, and I think the chili cook-off too as well is for the
Yes.
Miracle Park.
Yep. So the inclusive playground is already finished, of course. So now they're working on the field part of it.
Yep. And if you have not seen the designs of that, you can go on Facebook, online. They have that. It'll be a beautiful stadium or field. Let's
the
just say for
renderings, yes. Absolutely
for,
stunning.
all inclusive for everybody. So
Yeah.
Which
So
is so
they'll-
important.
They'll be raising at 10:30. They'll be plunging. So
10:30. Well, we will not be there, unfortunately. I even had my Speedo underneath all of this.
Atlanta.
oh, bummer.
My wife, she's not listening right now. She would be rolling her eyes and not enjoying what she gets to see normally at home. So
Atlanta.
But yeah, check out everything that's going on today. Galentine's downtown, the Mermaid over at Heartwave Studio, Plunge for the Park, the field, Plunge for the field,
Yeah.
and then the chili cook-off and the bake sale over at Edgewater Bay Pavilion. Of course, the Broomball, all happening here at Lakeview.
yeah, not
Park.
Lakeview Park, not Lakeview School.
Park, yes.
I almost went to the school. and-
Yeah, I had to correct Dave yesterday. He said, I'll see you at Lakeview, and I said Lakeview Park, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. What, they have a ice rink over there too?
No.
I don't know.
No, they don't.
Okay.
They have a great sledding hill. But
Yes.
Oh, they do. Nice.
Which I wouldn't suggest doing that today. I haven't been over there to see, but it would be beautiful if there was snow.
Yeah.
50 degrees sledding. Oh, it's amazing. But yeah, Conrad, well, whoa, we already got a collision out there on the ice as we have our speaker out there, so they're laughing as well. But yeah, like I said, come on out. So many activities going on. Power 96 will be here all day. Like I said, giving you updates of the scores. Go to our YouTube channel. You can watch the live stream as that is going right now. And Conrad, you try to stay warm. Come back and see us if you get too cold.
I'll be
Yeah.
out and about.
We're plenty warm in here in a little Eskimo hut. So, like I said, so many things going on, and we'll be here all day. But we'll get you back to some more classic rock here on Power 96.
Albert Lee, Minnesota.
Save more at Hy-Vee. Earn fuel saver rewards on over 1,000 items at your Albert Lee Hy-Vee with your Hy-Vee Perks card. Don't have a card? Sign up today. It's free. Go to Hy-Vee.com/perks.
Support local hockey and grow your business by becoming an Austin Bruins partner. With customizable packages featuring in-arena exposure, media and digital promotions, and more, your brand will be seen by thousands of passionate fans. Join the team behind the team. Become a sponsor today by calling 507-434-4978 or visiting austinbruins.com.
Lots of guys buy jewelry this time of year. Call it Valentine's Day insurance. Hey, you need something to help her forget about that dead bait you left in the car after last week's ice fishing trip. But insuring collectibles like jewelry and even Uncle Ed's comic book collection can be complicated. The experts at Americana Insurance can walk you through the ins and outs and make sure your investment is covered. Trust us, you'll thank yourself. Americana Insurance in Albert Lee, Wells, and Ellendale. Look us up at AmericanaInsurance.com. Oh, and happy Valentine's Day.
As the seasons change, so do things at the Pizza Ranch, located in the Northbridge Mall just off I-90 in Albert Lee. Now, senior appreciation pricing is all day Wednesday, not just for lunch. You can also get the buffet for just $11.99 from 11 until 11:29, Monday through Friday, with the early bird discount. Kids still eat free with a paid adult on Tuesdays, and the party rooms are available, seating up to 100 people. It's all at the Pizza Ranch, located in the Northbridge Mall just off I-90 in Albert Lee.
The friendly staff at Albert Lee's Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union reminds you that when you're in need of a home that satisfies your financial needs, let Trades and Labor Credit Union make it easy with checking services, debit cards, home equity loans, and savings options that will earn you more for your money. Visit Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union on Albert Lee's friendly south side. Open 6 days a week with social distancing for your safety and theirs. Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, member NCUA, providing financial services since 1958.
Power 96.
And welcome, everybody, to another edition here at Tiger Sports Saturday. I'm your host, Dave Nelson, Sports Director here for Power 96. We're here bundled up in a tent, a little Eskimo tent. Thank you to Mr. Dan Wimmer, as we are we're hanging out, waiting for the Broomball Championship. But if you want to watch the Broomball tournament, go to our YouTube channel. Go to search Power 96 Albert Lee, and you can watch all the action as we're watching it as well here in our little tent as we're keeping warm. Alongside of me today is Amber Munson.
Hey.
She's the Power 96
account
manager / social media manager / let's just say she takes care of all of our computer needs. All the graphics, things like that. That's all courtesy of Amber. Of course, we have Mr. Marcus Antonio Calderon in the tent with us tonight.
Hi, Dave.
Today.
It's the daytime.
And Big J25.
Yeah, sports.
So we're just hanging out here for a little Broomball coverage. We're watching right now. There's 2 teams. Not sure who's all on here. Yeah, orange and Jersey team right now are.
And some people are out without sweatshirts or anything.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we're in here bundled up, and people are out there in short sleeves and just having a good old time. So right now it is 42 degrees, I think, something like that. 42 degrees, so we can see that the ice maybe getting a little slicker than it was this morning, but still. Yeah, and the sunlight definitely is starting to play a little havoc with the ice here, but they're hoping to have the championship done by 2 o'clock. We're going to go live with that as we do get the championship going. That's brought to you by Travco and the CVB, and, of course, Power 96. Power 96 Sports Saturday, and I don't even have my notes out here yet. But, of course, we've been out here since, 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Somewhere at 8 o'clock.
8 a.m. Bright
getting
and
everything
early.
set up, ready to go. And but yeah, our Tiger Sports Saturday sponsors, of course, Hy-Vee and Albert Lee, where we're normally at, the Americana Insurance, the Pizza Ranch, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union since 1958, and I'm sure Skinnis, he's only got about an hour left to work, so go see Brad there at Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union. And then the Austin Bruins, and of course Bruins played last night, they play again tonight. Yeah, we'll just set that there for now. They did take I believe it was 4-1 loss last night. But yeah, so tonight over at Riverside Arena, that game will be there going on. And make your way on over there. Of course, Tiger Sports Saturday. Tiger Sports coming up here. We're waiting to find out boys sections. I just looked and nothing as of yet, but as soon as we find that out, we will be bringing you that this week. I know the robotics team. Jay says we should know Sunday. The robotics team, they are right now at the gymnasium. They're going strong with that. And outside of that, Tuesday night we were supposed to call varsity basketball, but that has been rescheduled. Didn't say when yet. So Skinnis, if you're listening, we don't have a game Tuesday. So, but that's okay.
This is your notice.
This is your notice. But yeah, like I said, that is what's going on. Of course, girls hockey this week. Or last week, I should say. They did play. Well, it's still this week. We are still I don't even know what day it is. Today is Saturday, right?
It's Tiger Sports Saturday.
Yeah, Tiger Sports Saturday. Yeah, that's it.
Listen to the name.
And you guys let this guy have a microphone.
Yeah, you guys let me have a microphone. When we did Elberly Hockey Day, of course, with Mr. Coyer and Peter Theodos, they come over and they said all they know is game day or not game day.
Yep.
That's how I feel, too.
That's really
Fair.
what it is.
Yeah.
Especially when you have a kid that plays hockey. That's the only thing that matters. Is the game day today or is it not?
Yep.
Or practice.
Or practices. You have all those things, correct. But yeah, like I said, the big freeze going on today as well. We'll get into more of that.
No
but
medallion hunt.
No medallion hunt. Conrad actually did not know that Jay is the one that found it. 2 hours, 10 minutes after the first clue was announced, Jay rolls in with the medallion, and he got a nice little...
Let's just put that in perspective, though. It might have been 2 hours and 10 minutes after the first clue was dropped, and that was dropped at 6 a.m. I didn't learn of the clue until 7:30, so it took me 45 minutes.
Here you go. Toot,
Okay.
toot. I'm tooting your horn.
Tooting the horn. But, of course, Jay was with me on Thursday night when we did cover the girls section there up in Owatonna. And tell you what, folks, if I don't know, many of you were listening. I know quite a few were listening. Some of you were watching on some of the other options. But it was like the whole town of Albert Lee was up there. It was absolutely crazy. And to put it in perspective, if anybody's ever been to the Four Seasons Arena, where we were sitting at was the media booth. Caldy's going to give Jay his headset here for a little bit. But you have the media booth where we were kind of setting up. Looking across, behind the benches, there's kind of a cutout area. That must be where people can
That used
come
to
in.
be where the media barn was. There was a loft up there. You had to climb up a ladder to get on this little eagle's nest up there.
Okay.
But not anymore since the remodel. So what you're seeing behind those benches is the walkway to the locker rooms 5, 6, 7, and 8. They are actually in between the two arenas there.
Okay. So Dodge County was on the right side of that.
So
Northfield was on the other side.
So paint a good picture. So that arena is broke up into 4 sections because there's 2 games going on.
Yep.
Farmington and Northfield, Albert Lee and Dodge County. And they strategically break up the fan section because they've all seen the nightmares. Albert Lee Austin was always super bad for this stuff. So when you walk in the very front doors of the arena, which are by the across from the grandstands up there is the back side door that's by the other little festivity barns there for
on
the
the Hy-Vee
fairgrounds.
side.
Yeah. So don't go in that door. I'm walking you through the front door. So when you walk through the front door, you walk into the lobby. Bathrooms are on your left. Then there's the big open doors to get into the arena. And you're looking right at the ice. The ice is right in front of you. To the left, that is where they had it sectioned off for Farmington. Farmington was in the first section, and Albert Lee was all the way down on the end by the concession stand. And then on the other side, that's where they had the DC fans, and then there's the open area where Dave is talking about, and then they had the other teams' things. And they got big banners that say, assigned seating, you have to be there. The Albert Lee Tiger section took over the whole left side of the building. There were so many of them that they just overflowed into the Farmington section.
Yeah.
And there was no room for anybody else. So when Farmington is coming in, like, their whole hockey team had to have people move so they could sit and get ready and watch some of the game beforehand. And I mean, there were a lot of people for the Albert Lee Tigers. DC, not a very big community to begin with, but they all managed to fit into their section. And I mean, it was super cool to see the community come out and support the Tigers. My only question is, where were you on Game 3? Where were you on Game 4? Don't be a fair weather fan. These are our kids, our emotions, our time, our money that we've poured into this program, some of us for 20 years. It's always great to come out and support, but not when they're good. Those girls deserve the same respect that they got at the end in Game 2, Game 3. Game 4. Once a Tiger, always a Tiger.
Well,
Tiger pride.
And you, Amber, you graduated from Albert Lee?
Nope.
Oh, you did not?
No, New Richland gal here.
Oh, that's right. And New Richland, Heartland,
A
Ellendale, Geneva. We do not
Nurheg
say that shortened termed. I was told that's not correct to say, but you say it all the time.
Well, that's what we said back in the day.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
Of course, I'm Glenn Willems, but Caldy and Jay, of course, former Tigers.
Class
We were really
98,
hoping
best
that
class ever.
98 and 89, 88. Oh, 88 and 98.
I was thinking like 64.
Well,
Rude.
yeah, you
nice
knew that was
my
coming.
guy called you.
So,
right?
I'm all good.
how come? Speaking of alumni here watching the Broomball tournament, how come you guys didn't wear your letter jackets?
Because I don't have a letter jacket.
Oh.
Remember, I was a very well, I kind of looked like you in high school, Dave. I was a big boy.
Beautiful?
I wouldn't say that.
Bold and beautiful.
One person thought I was beautiful, and 26 years later, she still thinks I'm beautiful. Happy Valentine's Day to my wife.
Well, were you seeing all the pictures there? Yeah, by the way, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. And I had put a post out to Kelly, you as well. And Amber, you got a nice little Valentine.
I did.
Oh,
My
you
fighter
did?
got me
Your
one,
husband is
so
so
happy
sweet.
Valentine's to that Lieutenant Cutie.
Yeah. But like I said, the game on Thursday, it was a great game. Coming out of last year, you didn't know what to expect against DC. DC's been number 2 ranked. Tigers have anywhere been between 17 to 12. I don't know if they broke the top 10 at all or not.
I think early in the season they were ranked 9th.
Okay.
Probably about game 5 or 6 when no one was paying attention to them.
And they come out and, Murray, great netminder for the first.
The growth of her over this entire year. Mind you, last year she didn't play a single minute of varsity hockey because they had Jada Moyer in there. So her to come into this role early in the year was shaky, right? She's in a spot that she's never been in, and believe me, folks, the game speed doesn't seem like it's a whole big difference between JV and varsity, but it is 1,000% faster at that next level. I'm sure you can attest when they were squirts. You're watching squirts, and you got time to take a sip of coffee before they're going up and down the ice, and now you can barely get it to your lips because they're going so quick.
Yep.
And it's the same way at the JV level. The JV level is, again, not to say that it's bad, but it's just slow. They're still learning how to make quick decisions, and when they get to that 4th year varsity, they're pretty honed at their craft. So there's no time to think. It's just go 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 go. So her being used to that slower speed from JV the year prior, and then coming into this varsity 1,000 times faster game speed, it was a big question. Like, I really questioned it, and she did a phenomenal job.
She has a lot to be proud of.
Yeah,
they all do.
She grew
592 shots she faced.
a ton.
And only allowed
37, I think it was.
Yeah, she had a pretty good.
I don't have my stat
It was
sheet. I
like
gave it to you.
89% shot save.
Yeah,
That's
no,
amazing.
she came in and she stood on her head for that team, and the team supported her. They scored a lot of goals for her in support of her, and no, she leaps and bounds between game 1 and game 27. Like, that is so huge, and I hope and pray that she doesn't take it easy in the off season. I hope she really is a and I know her dad, so he's gonna make her just absorb all that and not lose that. There is no off season when it comes to hockey. I think every parent in the association understands that hockey's a 365-day sport, and she just needs to continue that momentum in the off season, and the Tigers are going to look different next year. Obviously, they're not going to have all of that firepower that they had this year. They're losing Goskeson. They're losing.
No.
Doesn't she go?
No. This is where we had this discussion. Goskeson is only a.
Are you talking about Marley?
No, Morgan.
Well, they're losing an Austinson twin.
Austinson, yes. Haley will be gone. Or Hannah.
You got the book right there.
I got the book.
So they're losing Erickson, who's a huge backstop in front of her. Erickson's going on to do some good things next year in college, but that's going to be another hit, just like Mika. So when Mika left, Kiera had to step up and fill that role, which she did a fabulous job. And I know that a lot of people have said a lot of bad things about the Erickson kid, because she doesn't put up the 95 goals like the Mika Psychos. And unfortunately, all of that stuff is cool. It's cool to fill a stat sheet, but I would way rather have a defensive, great mind in front of me that controls the gaps, that steers the defense out and can play that way. So, yeah, again, she didn't have a ton of points, but she did everything right. And I say that because my kid was the exact same way. I think he finished his high school career with 4 goals, not a lot, but he was the best defender on that team. And the minutes that they logged really showed that. So good job to Kiera for sticking through with the negativity that was being said about her. I'm proud of you.
Well, and I think everybody just in general is good. So here's your seniors: Hannah Austinson, Anna Shaw, which Shaw had a lot of playing time there the last couple.
It was in that book right there.
I know, but I have it right here too. Kira Erickson, Kaylee Henderson, Callie Noble. So that, like I said, you're going to be losing.
That's 2D.
The 2D, but now you look at, and granted, Coach Mike, he knows where to put different people in different positions. You look at. One of them, Indy Hansen.
Oh, yeah, she was a 7th grader. We got her for 4 years.
Yeah, but she originally played D, and she got changed to forward.
We got her for 4 years.
Does he change her back to that defense? Obviously, you got Morgan, in that forward position. Peyton Seeger, Hullapeter.
Who was huge.
Yes.
At the beginning of the year, that's another one that I questioned. I was like, ooh, whoa, what are we doing here? She played a lot of minutes in the JV team, but then at the end of the year, she transformed. She lived the moment. She found that way to turn herself up, and she put in some quality minutes in that varsity team.
And, I think that also speaks to how we develop the athletes here in this
Absolutely.
community, too, because that's what you want, right? You don't need an all-star from start to finish. You want to see that athlete develop throughout the season
and
be
that's,
able to say they've improved and
that's
done a
really
great
where
job.
Albert Lee excels in that department, because there's always that one kid when they're a mite, and then they move into that squirt program who scores.
Come in behind Jay. Dylan's
who
here now.
scores
Dylan's going to jump in.
95
We can
goals
move
a
that
year,
heater since it's going to be gone.
And they do all that stuff. But then by but by the time they get to be a peewee,
He's got a chair.
By the time they get to a peewee, that kid is now slid down with everybody else because everybody else has now caught him.
I told Dylan to bring a chair. I figured he would have had his ice fishing bucket.
And Albert Lee does a great job. We have some unbelievable coaches at that youth level that put in the time with those kids and make them better. So, again, call me biased. Once a Tiger, always a Tiger. There will never be another association, another youth group that will ever change my mind about what we do here. Albert Lee is great for that, and hats off to everybody that's been on that board, everybody that's
Amber's on there now.
No.
The youth board, right? I thought you were youth board.
Baseball.
Oh, that we were talking. Oh yeah, that's the association.
Everybody that's logged time.
I'm sorry.
To make Albert Lee hockey what it is. You should all be proud of yourselves.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm proud of
and
you.
we've had some good programs. We haven't been able to get the ship, as they say.
Yeah, but you can't blame the kids for that. You got to blame a lot of other things with the sections, the way they're aligned, and how they sneak these metro teams in. A team that's drawn from 150,000 people shouldn't be allowed to compete with a community that only draws from 18,000, and half of the people don't even have kids that age. So we're really drawn from a pool of 3,000 kids, and our product that we're putting out is a high dollar product that I would put against any other market, and we are competitive against those teams. Josh's junior year, they lost to New Prague 7-5, and there was a lot of things working against them in that section championship. Obviously, with Erickson getting injured. The day before actually the day I think it was that we were on our way up to play that game.
He said he broke his leg.
So they played that game without their head coach. They played that game with the backup goaltender. Hats off to Tanner Nelson that year. Tanner Nelson came in kind of just like Murray. Never played varsity. Always a JV kid. Dakota breaks his ankle the last game of the year against Mayo. And we throw in a goaltender that is absolutely stone cold, but what he got from the association days carried through into that varsity level, and they marched all the way through to the section championship, and we were going to be the first team since 2008 that was going to go to state, and it just didn't happen because we ran into that New Prague team. And then, so now they're all heated. They're all building off that. Come back the next year, have another unbelievable year. That group of kids got Matt Erickson a ton of wins, and then they run into Northfield that next year, and it's like, what are we doing? Why are we making these big schools play against these little schools? And
there's been talk maybe the hockey needs to change the sections a little bit.
They did.
Well, but I'm saying get more you get into the AAA and the 4A, similar to like your wrestling or your baseball.
And that's the one thing that I struggle with too when we come to the Big Nine stuff, right? So most of our teams in the Big Nine are 1A. We are 1A schools, but then you have the AA schools that are in there.
Yeah.
Northfield, Mankato East, Owatonna.
On the boys' side, East, of course, Northfield.
That's why they don't play in our section anymore.
Which is weird. Northfield is AA for girls.
Yeah.
But A for boys.
Yeah. But that's what I'm
East
saying.
It's like AA for boys.
How do we allow
but single A for girls?
How do we allow this stuff to happen? It's the same population. The rules should be the same.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how I'm assuming varsity level. My kids aren't quite that old yet.
Not yet.
But
Not yet.
Pee Wee level, they split our district this time. So normally we would play Austin. So we did our own little exhibition game thing, but they split it east and west now this year and all over. So it was a lot different this year for us too.
Yeah, they finally really started to put the screws to that stuff and actually think things through and realign some of that stuff. And again, it's you can say what you want. There's always going to be those people, well, that's stupid. You got to beat the good teams to get there. And because when you get there, you're going to play those good teams.
Why wouldn't they use it as motivation, though?
Exactly. I mean, it's just one of those weird things.
Well, and we get into even like with sections in baseball.
Yep.
You know, you look at the last couple of years, softball the same way, where all of a sudden you're going out into that West section where you haven't played those teams.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and teams that you've beat throughout the year are in this section, and you got to go through all these other teams on that other side, and then you get into the Mankato's over there as well. I did pull up the bracket for the girls' tournament. Jay, that's in my eye. He's got his coffee, and it's going right in my eye.
Badlands Sabres.
Yeah, you got that on. But Laverne is going to have to face Warroad.
Yeah, and I would fully expect Warroad to win that game. But again, don't count Laverne out.
No, Laverne's been very good this year.
That's one of those teams that we play, and we know what Laverne can bring. And we played Warroad this year too. And I think, Dave, what was the outcome
this
of
year
that?
Again.
What was the outcome, Dave? Do you remember?
Well, Warroad won.
Yeah, but it was close.
It was close.
It was close.
The last couple of years have been very close. Dodge County is going to play Proctor Hermantown.
Again, Proctor Hermantown is not the powerhouse they used to be. I'm not saying they're not good, but 5 years ago when you talked about the state tournaments, you talked about the Warroads and the Proctor Hermantowns. They're just not as good as they were. I fully expect DC to win that game, probably 5-3.
Okay.
I think
we'll see how right you are afterwards.
Yeah.
But that's on that side of the bracket.
Yeah.
The other side, St. Cloud has to play Breck.
Breck should win that game. And
then Mankato East has to play Blake.
Yeah, and that's probably gonna be the game of the tournament. And unfortunately that starts the tournament. That I would love to have seen that game in the second round. Because that's gonna be a good game. That's gonna be a dogfight from the puck drop. Just because they are in the Big Nine, I want to say East is going to win that game, but that game's going to be a 2-1 game, and I'm not gonna go on record and say who's going to win that game because that's an uncertainty. But it's going to be a great game, and too bad it happens in the opening round.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, and that's kind of how the hockey goes through. We'll, like you said, tomorrow we should find out what the boys section looks like. Hopefully they can host you're thinking maybe 4 seed?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna get a 4 seed.
Are you getting cold, Dylan?
And they'll get a home game. So all those parents that were so emotional the last game at the barn there, check those emotions because we're gonna get a home section game, and you'll get to see your kids skate out onto the Nystrom ice one more time.
So yeah,
that's emotional for me.
Yeah.
and I haven't done it in 3 years.
Yeah. And of course, like I said, in this is one thing that a lot of people question. That's why I brought you on with me to do some of these games, hockey games, because you were the voice of the Tigers for 14, 15 years, somewhere there.
I just learned that, by the way.
14
Way
years.
to hold out on me.
It's like when we started that deal, who knew that it was going to turn into what it turned into? It was probably the funnest 14 years of my life, getting to call not only just the boys, but I did the girls too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so the relationship that I had
those hockey days.
Yeah, and so that's where I was going with that. So it started out just doing varsity games. Obviously, I did it through the youth stuff just because my kids were on the teams. But then it bloomed into the varsity stuff, and then hockey day would come, and then the association would ask, "Hey, can you come out to the rink all day, and can you do starting lineups?" And to me, that was a great honor because those little kids got to experience the varsity show, and that is huge for those kids because unfortunately some of them just aren't going to get to the big show like that. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, Joey Witham was my favorite hockey player 5 years ago, and he was a lifelong JV kid. Some of those kids just don't get to experience the showmanship of a varsity game, and when I would read those starting lineups, those kids would just go nuts, and that made me proud. That made me feel really good that those kids got to experience that too.
Well, and like I said, and you and I, we have our banter back and forth. We've known each other for a long time, and
that's what makes it fun, though, Dave.
But yes, here's the biggest thing that I want to take away, and then of course Dylan's here as well. We'll get into some ice fishing stuff. Of course, there's a lot of news from today about different tournaments, things like that.
Did you just catch a huge fish?
No, we're just gonna. Oh, you did too? Oh, no, you didn't.
Somebody had a thing on Facebook like a huge walleye yesterday, and I could have swore it was you.
A guy with a beard.
Did they have a beard and a hat and the sunglasses?
They had a beard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a classic look. I wish I could grow a beard, but I can't. But where I was going to go with the story is we... Andy is so glad you can't.
Hey, that dude's mustache game?
Thank you. I love it. That is a firefighter mustache.
So do you remember beginning of the year I had that mustache? Yep. I was trying to be Andy. Like I was like, woo. It all started with the little rib. You know, Josh came home and Josh had this little
caterpillar
thing and he was dyeing it, and I was like I can outgrow you in a week. And then it turned into the Munson game. It really did. I was like, I wonder if I can do this and make it look as good as that dude. Never could. Notice I don't have it.
Well, there's a mustache game, but when we talk about the game of hockey just in general, look out here today. You had 14 teams for Broomball, and we're going to call, like I said, hopefully we'll get to call the championship game. It is getting warm. Looks like the ice may be getting a little more slick than what it was this morning. But you got all these hockey alumni.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boys and girls alike out here. Even, I guess there's a few that never played hockey that are even out here because maybe they weren't good enough to play on the varsity level or JV, and they tried other things, wrestlers, but it's just hilarious to see the sport like today. Big freeze, whether it's that or not. I honestly, and I know Travis, he's running around out there. This could be a league here coming up.
Yeah, we were talking about that. The first time ever, and you have 14 teams sign up. Imagine organizing something for this. You know, it could be very successful.
Yeah, and of course, we tried to get Caldy out there. He wouldn't do it.
We tried really hard.
Next year, though, Ron, Caldy, Jay, maybe we'll get B-Ball, Amber go.
No, I'll be the manager.
I like my joints feeling okay. I won't say great, but okay.
Yeah. Dylan said he'll be the goalie.
That'd be your job, Dave.
No,
just put you there in a little camp chair.
Once again, and I already said this. I've never stepped on an ice rink.
You wouldn't have to. We'll put you in a camp chair, and you'll
just like this right here.
You'll take up the whole
perfect.
net.
No, I'll tell you what. The goalies here today, they've been pretty good.
Oh my gosh,
they're diving for stuff. Yes. They.
Very athletic. Even the older ones, I say that with respect. The wiser ones.
Yes,
Let me
wiser.
say it that way. Like they're quick.
Skinnis, correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
He says.
To be fair, Brad.
He says. Here's Brad's comment. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Broomball was created in a kitchen in the early 1900s due to a broken pipe in Walnut Grove. I think it was invented by Charles Ingalls.
Oh my Lanta.
That's
some top tier trivia.
That's Brad's catchphrase. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
And then there's me. To be fair.
Yep. But yeah, well, you are an extra guy.
Only if you do this with it, right?
You, David. That's a whole other story at Power 96. But hey, we're going to take our first break here. We're going to get into a little bit of fishing with Dylan when we come back. Plus, we'll try to talk a little bit of Bruins. Plus, we'll figure out what else is all going on this week in Tiger Sports. This is Tiger Sports Saturday. We'll be right back.
Thank you for keeping it local.
Amber's got to do that every day. You know what, Amber? There's nothing wrong with doing
It's
that.
funny because like when the Tiger music came on, I went, "This is Coach Mike Carlson, coach of the Alberta Lady Tigers, and I'd like to thank you for keeping it local."
So, and I'll say this is Amber's first time experiencing Tiger Sports Saturday. Normally she's been at a hockey rink or things like that.
Yeah.
This is just what we do.
Yeah.
Just sit around and talk and try to
really
talk
good at
smart.
this.
Yeah, well, you actually, if you guys ever want to hear someone talk smart, come into the Power 96 studios one day. You will learn a lot. Let's just say that. All right, we'll be right back here with more on Tiger Sports Saturday.
Save more at Hy-Vee. Earn fuel saver rewards on over 1,000 items at your Albert Lee Hy-Vee with your Hy-Vee Perks card. Don't have a card? Sign up today. It's free. Go to Hy-Vee.com/perks.
Lots of guys buy jewelry this time of year. Call it Valentine's Day insurance. Hey, you need something to help her forget about that dead bait you left in the car after last week's ice fishing trip. But insuring collectibles like jewelry and even Uncle Ed's comic book collection can be complicated. The experts at Americana Insurance can walk you through the ins and outs and make sure your investment is covered. Trust us, you'll thank yourself. Americana Insurance in Albert Lee, Wells, and Ellendale. Look us up at AmericanaInsurance.com. Oh, and happy Valentine's Day.
Here's your Power 96 weather update. Sunshine mixed with clouds at times today, with daytime highs approaching 56. Winds out of the southwest, 8 to 15 miles per hour. Mainly clear skies. Tonight, lows level off around 32. Bright sunshine expected tomorrow, high of 55. Temps well above average Monday and Tuesday with highs in the mid-50s. Chance of rain Tuesday. That's your Power 96 weather update. I'm meteorologist Paul Tremblay. Right now, it's 46 degrees.
All right, we're back. I didn't try to kill everybody in here. Yes, you did. The propane did run out in my little heater here, but it's still plenty warm.
Firefighters, if you're
plenty
listening,
warm
you
is
didn't
an
hear
understatement.
Well, yeah, plenty. Yeah, well, you are sweating. I hope I put deodorant on. I don't know if you did or not.
We hope you did too. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, the Broomball tournament's still going on. We got Team Orange versus the Jersey team. I can't see. Looks like someone's leading 1-0.
They're just swapping out the orange jerseys.
Yes, they're just swapping out. Yeah, there's that way they can tell. I'm not sure which the team is. Like I said, we'll still pay attention here. But I know I've seen C.J. Stroud out here before. I think he was in goal there a while back. Oh, Joe Burrow's out there.
Ooh.
You can definitely tell it's getting more slick. Here comes the ball. Get to it. You gonna get it? Come on, CJ. The speaker's literally out there. But okay, well, let's get back to this. Hey, it's Tiger Sports Saturday.
Welcome to Working with Dave.
Yeah,
ADHD.
Working with Dave, and we're going to go to Fishing with Dylan here, Mr. Dylan Thompson here joining us. Hey, I'm telling you what, it's a beautiful day out there.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
What was that? No, it's getting warmer out there. Actually, It might be warmer out there than. No, it's not warmer out there than it is in here. But
focus, Dave. Focus.
I tell you what, there's a lot of ice fishing going on over the weekend.
Lots of ice fishing.
But the St. Olaf Beaver tournament.
They
did post, or they canceled technically the on ice.
Okay.
So they're going to have the giveaways, things like that, at the park.
Okay.
Yep.
So that was announced, and they decided to do that earlier in the week, just for everybody's safety.
Yeah.
I know. I believe 1:30 today. The Big Freeze ice fishing tournament's there.
Yep.
Now you're with the Albert Lee Anglers as well.
Yep.
Still. Did they go out and drill all the holes and stuff today? Then?
Yeah.
Oh, there was a good hole drilling you did.
She got me.
Oh, you betcha.
Yeah, so they're all prepped for that. Bunch of cool prizes. If you have time, go down and check that out. Awesome deal. I'm surprised at the number of people that are here, but with the nice weather, yeah.
Well, they were here at a little after 8. This place was pretty full.
It was hopping, huh?
Yeah, it was hopping, and fans come and go from their vehicles. They warm up a little bit, come back out. But our outdoor weather person, Art Calderon, he's in here now. Did you?
What's the report?
Yeah, what's the report out there?
I think it's 44 degrees outside right now.
Well, it could be. I guess I didn't even listen to the weather thing there, but. So yeah, ice fishing out there.
There was a tournament down at Good Shot on State Line Lake last week, and there was
What was that?
a bunch of nice
here's
pike
Travis.
and perch caught.
We're doing good. You got an update?
Yeah. So.
Well, here I'll let you take the mic. This is Travis from Travco. I'm going to hand the mic to him. He can talk to you a little bit here.
Absolutely, yeah. The games are going really good so far. Really competitive, and the ice is holding up really good, surprisingly, which is pretty nice. It's getting a little slippery, though, as it gets towards the 50s. Yeah. But, very competitive teams. 13 teams come out today, and, about 80 players. So it's been really fun. So
Awesome.
he's currently trying to get the speaker back up and running. So.
Oh man.
And now, championship, it's a double elimination, so the
Yep.
championship's still expected about that one-ish?
Absolutely, yeah. It should be about in between 1 and 2. Yep, the way it's looking. So.
Okay. And we're going to do live play-by-play for that. So.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I got my rule book here and everything.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'm ready.
All right, thanks so much, guys.
Hey, no,
Thank you.
Travis, of course, he's running the show today here and trying to get the speaker going. So right now they just got to listen to us, which there's nothing wrong with that, right? Maybe they might learn how to, oh, there's a guy drilling a hole over there on the ice rink trying to catch fish. Will that work?
I don't know if there's fish under there.
It might.
Sometimes when it does flood over here, I suppose you do get some fish. But you were saying the ice fishing tournament?
Ice fishing tournament down on State Line that Good Shot hosted. Lots of big perch in that lake that I didn't know were there. I mean, we're talking 12-inch class fish. Go check that out as the season winds down here. Awesome fishery. I didn't realize it had gotten that good. And there was a lot of pike too, between 20 and 30 inches. There was quite a few caught.
And the one way over 30, what we had heard, a guy pulled out from the...
Yeah, 32 I heard.
Yeah, okay, 32. Yeah, pulled out from the spear house.
It's going down.
So yeah, like I said, a lot of fish out there, and you know, growing up in that Glenville Emmons area, he used to get a lot of carp out there.
Oh yeah.
You know, but yeah, now they got some really good fish out there.
And the guys that have been down there spearing said they haven't hardly seen carp.
No, not from what I'm hearing.
Not like it used to be. Right. I haven't heard anybody talking about seeing a carp.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that might be the next, what am I trying to say?
Evolution?
Yeah, okay.
I got
we
you.
can go with it. One of the new gems of Freeborn County fishing, right?
That's awesome.
It's shaping up to be that. And the State Line Lake Association and some other organizations got together a few years ago and fixed the dam all up and straightened some things out down there, and it's paying off. So nice to see those projects.
Yeah.
I know, talking with a couple of fishermen from here on Fountain, they found some of the structure.
Yeah.
Which they kind of, some of them
we've
looked.
Been preaching it since day one.
But you've seen some of the big wheelhouses take off here now with the warmer temps.
That's
some
a good
of them
idea.
Yeah, you know, it's not so much out in the middle. I heard it's still like 20 inches out in the middle.
I've heard there's quite a bit.
But it's when you get towards the shore.
Yep.
And when you got quite a few thousand pounds running across, it's definitely it's probably good to take one of these things out, you know.
Yeah.
Where it's the pop out thing or whatever. And these are nice. We definitely stayed nice and warm.
Yeah.
Well, until my heater went out, but even Amber, she had her shoes off, warming up her toes because it was a little cold on the feet there. But
dainty toes.
But it, you know, like I said, no matter what you're out there fishing in, it's going to be a good time. Even today, I don't know if they allow ice houses when you're doing the ice fishing tournament.
Typically not.
Okay. I know the one year I did, and they said, well, we'll let you go because it was like 20 degrees below zero.
They just felt bad for you, Dave.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to sit out there on a
It's
bucket.
tough
No.
out there.
Especially for a 3-ounce perch.
Right.
I think that's all we caught that day.
Probably.
So if you think that I literally kept that in my ice house and trying to get it in, I want to say it was either Joey Flores or Owen Bakken back in the day.
Okay.
We made them go turn it in.
Sure.
You know, we weren't going to go turn it in. When you got an adult taking up a little fish like that, unless you're on the big tournaments where that could win you a truck.
Right.
You know, you're not going to turn it in.
No.
You don't. You know, but a kid, they're going to win whatever.
Yeah.
You know, and so yeah, I said a lot of good prizes out there today for that, and so like I said, all part of the big freeze. You've been out? Did you just leave work?
Yes.
Okay, so you weren't out there for the polar plunge.
No, that's something I've wanted to do for some reason. I have these intrusive thoughts that tell me that would be fun, but I don't know if that's actually correct. Nobody's ever asked me though, so
maybe next year, North Star might put you out.
Yeah. They make me do all kinds of weird stuff now. I'm basically their marketing person. Speaking of which, North Star's having their open house boat show customer appreciation event next Saturday. We're going to have Mark Kortz host the TV show, called Lake Commandos, and he fishes the National Walleye Tour. So if you have fishing questions, you can come out and visit with him. He's a super nice guy. I've known him for a few years now. We're going to have factory reps from Lund, Skeeter, Humminbird. Haven't confirmed the Garmin guy yet, but if you've got questions about your electronics, want to re-up some stuff, we had a guy in yesterday that was trying to rig a new transducer into his system, and we weren't sure which cable he needed, and we said, you know what, come back next Saturday, and we'll corner the Humminbird guy and get the truth of the matter out of the deal. So, we still even get stumped once in a while, but we definitely have access to the people with the answers.
Yeah, and that's with the electronics. I've talked to a few different fisher people out there, and some I don't believe in it. And I said, well, it's always nice to have. It's your opinion on whether you use it or not.
Right.
Myself, you can sit there and jig all you want, but if there's no fish.
Don't fish where there's not fish.
Correct, and that way you can see
Step
if
one.
things coming through, like the cameras and things like that. So you can. The technology is there, but if you're going to be one of those fishermen, just get out there and just enjoy the day. There's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah, I've said many times my favorite way to do it is to set up something like the Broomball tournament with the kids skating around or running around, and just set tip ups. And while you're farting around, if a flag comes up, you chase it down. You can make it as serious or as simple as you like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just get out there and do it.
With the warmer temps, just be careful because we do have the river that flows through Fountain Lake.
Yes.
Right.
And that's what you need to be aware of. You get down. Obviously, it flows kind of on the south side of Edgewater, and then it goes into similar south side of Fountain on its way out to the dam. And then, of course, your channel is all, you got to definitely watch that. And that's where we've seen some vehicles go in, not the last couple of years.
Last year I heard of one that was just off the bridge. They drove a little too close to that.
Yeah, that was last year. Yep.
That was last season. Outside of that, most of the time it's really, I think there was one more down by Brookside last year. So
yeah, I think someone went, they tried going down the channel that way.
Yeah, and that was not a good
Speaking of which, have you heard how that is going with the water, with the DNR?
The last update I heard, and this has been the same thing for a while, is the DNR is not a fan of the project as currently planned.
Okay.
They have some issues with the plans for Bancroft Bay. And if you talk to Andy and look over the plan, it makes a ton of sense for long-term health. And there was some conversation about frogs and turtles.
Mm-hmm.
So our local group adjusted where they were going to pull material from to leave that habitat alone for them little critters. And the DNR is still like, we don't like it. And our folks down here are dialed. They've been studying. I think their science is on the right side. So hopefully the DNR comes through and issues that permit. Because now we're fully funded again.
Mm-hmm.
I think we had money last year and it didn't get to go because
Correct.
the DNR was grumpy about it.
And so I know we've got some money sitting there. Plus, it goes up for vote again this upcoming year to fund it again for the next 15 years or 15 million or whatever it was.
The watershed as a whole.
Correct. And you'll also get to vote whether some of that money can also go towards other things for nature.
They do tons of great projects. Just general wetland restoration, and in the whole Shell Rock River watershed district, which I think covers up to Geneva and some surrounding areas. And, they'll buy land and put it in set-asides, pull all the tile, recreate wetlands. They're doing just a lot of great stuff. It's frustrating when you've got an organization that really is dialed and then they're getting stonewalled by the DNR.
Yeah.
And we've donated, the watershed has donated a lot of land to the DNR, right?
Well, and we're on one of the duck highways or whatever they're called, the wild or waterfowl highways.
Yep.
So they've definitely done a lot for that. So people that duck hunt or do other waterfowl, they've definitely taken care of that as well.
They've done a good job, and it would be nice to see the state compromise with what we're trying to accomplish down
So
there.
anybody DNR listening,
get your act together.
Yeah, get moving with that. Any other hot fishing tips you've been hearing out and about?
No, be careful. Go fishing. Late season's awesome. I think the regular season closes next weekend.
Okay, I'm not. Yeah, I don't. We'll have to look into that.
Yeah, and then you're down to panfish only after that until all the ice goes off, and then it's open water time.
Yeah, and speaking of the water, from what I've been hearing, is really clear water for the most part.
Oh, yeah.
So if you do have that technology, like cameras, things like that, you're picking up quite a bit of stuff you never used to.
Well, and that's a direct result. Having that water clarity is a direct result of what they've accomplished down here. And if they can get that Bancroft Bay project put together, you're going to have exponentially better, because that is the primary delivery system for all the silt in the system right now, is that Bancroft Bay. So, yeah, I'm going to stand on that horse. Die on that hill.
On that soapbox?
Say? Yeah, on that
soapbox.
Die on that hill.
I gave it a goog. It looks like licenses for 2025 to 26 is effective until February 28th, 2026.
Okay, so I was off a week. I thought I'd read somewhere that it was earlier this year.
Yeah, and then again, too, you got to get your license.
Got to get your license.
And it's really easy to do. Like I said, you can either go to your local Hy-Vee, you can get it there, or you can go online. There's a lot of different options, so make sure you do get that, and then it goes until next year again as well. Because, we still have some ice out there, or maybe if you're, I've done it where you get your regular pole out when you can find some open water and try, especially, I'm not going to say the hot areas because I'm not going to give my spot away. But there's some areas where fish will flow between different areas, and if it's open, if you're using...
If you see some open water now with some flow, go throw a string in there.
Yeah.
It's worth the effort.
Like I said, it's going to be a great weekend. Just be safe. I know even tomorrow they're talking 50s again too.
Yeah, it's going to be really
so if
warm.
you do go out, check the shore first before you decide. I mean, maybe you don't want to drive out there, but before you go out, walk out, check your shore. Don't just go and run through, because next thing you know, your legs and all that mush. And we did that the one year when we went out spearing. I didn't know it was that warm in some of the cattails.
Yep.
And all of a sudden help me. I'm stuck.
Well, they retain heat more. There's a lot more surface area in the cattails, so that's a really good point. You bring that up. If you're entering some of our smaller pothole type lakes, and you're going through cattails, watch yourself, because the cattails retain a lot of extra warmth that the main lake won't, and that ice will soften much more quickly than the rest of it.
And even though the outside might be froze, the muck is not.
The muck is not frozen.
And when you lose a boot in that muck,
sad times.
You almost halfway tempted on leaving it in the muck.
Yeah.
Especially some of these other lakes that we've been around.
But then you got to walk barefoot across the ice.
Yeah, lucky you got friends that make me maybe carry you.
My friends wouldn't do that for me.
All right. Well, Dylan, thank you for coming out today. And you guys can check all of his stuff out there on Fishing with Dylan on Facebook, also on YouTube. What other? You don't have a website yet, do you?
No.
Maybe you'll get on that one of these days.
Maybe.
Fishingwithdylan.com is not there yet. I should go make sure. Maybe it's open. I'll buy it and then make you buy it.
I looked last fall. It's wide open.
It's wide open. So if I go buy it, you're not going to pay me $1 million to.
Not $1 million.
Oh.
I'll buy you a beer.
Well, there's that. All right, we got to take our next break. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit about what's going on this weekend, and like I said, still big freeze going on. Broomball tournament still going. Like I said, looking out here as the temperature's warm, getting a little slicker. But if you guys are out there listening,
I've been sitting here, it has slipped up considerably.
It has. Yeah. But they're still going to get this done, and it's a little puddled. Right, Jay?
A squeegee.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Sports Saturday here live on location. Thanks for keeping it local from Lake View Park. Or is this Lakeside? It's Lake View Park, right? All right, we'll be right back. Say it, Amber.
Thank you for keeping it local.
Oh, that was so much better.
I know.
Give that special someone the gift of Bruins hockey this Saturday as the team takes on the North Iowa Bulls. Join us for our buy one ticket, get one free Valentine's Day special when you use the promo code LOVE at tickets.austinbruins.com. That's LOVE, L-O-V-E, at tickets.austinbruins.com.
Lots of guys buy jewelry this time of year. Call it Valentine's Day insurance. Hey, you need something to help her forget about that dead bait you left in the car after last week's ice fishing trip. But insuring collectibles like jewelry and even Uncle Ed's comic book collection can be complicated. The experts at Americana Insurance can walk you through the ins and outs and make sure your investment is covered. Trust us, you'll thank yourself. Americana Insurance in Albert Lee, Wells, and Ellendale. Look us up at AmericanaInsurance.com. Oh, and happy Valentine's Day.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-885-8877. 800-885-8877. Again, that's 800-885-8877.
CBS News Brief. A partial government shutdown is on in the nation after lawmakers failed to reach a deal to fund the Department of Homeland Security. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffrey speaks out about ICE.
They're brutalizing everyday Americans and law-abiding immigrant families. They're not targeting violent felons who are here illegally.
President Trump says he wants to see a regime change in Iran, saying it would be the best thing. This as hundreds of thousands turn out as world leaders meet in Munich in support of Iran's exiled crown prince.
This is what we want. We want our Pahlavi, our Shah, our king back.
5 nations are speaking out about the killing of Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny, with new evidence that he was poisoned with a toxin from a South African dart frog. CBS's Michael Wallace.
Navalny died in a Russian penal colony in the Arctic Circle 2 years ago. His widow says Navalny's murder is now a science-proven fact.
CBS News Brief. I'm Allison Keys.
Howard 96.
Back here again, live on location for Tiger Sports Saturday from Lakeview School.
Nope.
Or Lakeview Park.
I'm going to get you every time.
You are going to get me on that. Lakeview Park, excuse me, just right off of Edgewater, right off of Hatch Bridge. I don't even know what there's Willamore. I'm trying to think of what other streets are down here. But if you're not down here, get on down here. It's a good time, of course. There's other events going on as well. Did Andy make the jump?
No.
Oh, I thought you said he had to.
He's on shift, you silly guy.
Oh,
He's
that's
there
right.
to help people.
No
He is there to
attention
help people.
Detail, David. No attention
Well,
to detail.
here's some details. Of course, the dance team, the varsity state tournament, is going on right now up at Target Center. So I believe girls dance got to go up there. Robotics is going on right now at the high school.
Yeah,
that's a tournament as
real
well.
Cool.
What else we got here? We've got basketball this week. Boys varsity is going to be in Red Wing on Monday night. And then you do have basketball that was postponed. We were supposed to bring that to you here on Power 96, but it says it was postponed. It was supposed to be against the Rochester Math and Science Academy, which we did not know what school that was, but that's postponed. Basketball, again, varsity will be on Friday night at the high school at 7:30, and that is against Northfield. Once again, we are just kind of hanging out, waiting to see what the boys section is looking like. As soon as we do find that out, we will let you know here on Power 96. With that, Austin Bruins playing tonight over at Riverside Arena.
Oh. Station identification.
Luckily, I can stop that. See, that's how close that was. But yeah, Bruins hockey tonight over in Austin, so make sure you make your way over there as well. But the big freeze going on right now, Broomball tournament, the championship, between that 1 o'clock hour, 1 to 2 o'clock. Caldy and Amber will be doing the play-by-play while I'll be running the camera, running the system.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I told you guys to learn about it. Amber's got the list
You
right
told
there.
us to learn about it?
Yeah. According to Dave, okay? So he did that thing where he talked in his head and then forgot to tell people.
No, I told you both. Even told you the guys that yesterday.
We will be fine.
You guys are going to be just fine. But like I said, yeah, get on out here, Lakeview Park.
Good job,
as
Dave.
part of the big freeze. Amber, how was your first Tiger Sports Saturday?
That was so much fun. I thought maybe like I would need to memorize or know things, but it's more conversation, which is awesome.
Yeah, no, it's just we converse a lot. And speaking of conversing and things like that, I'm going to get this here.
Dave is
I got to thank our sports boosters. Of course, our sports boosters who help make local radio your home for local sports. Americana Insurance, Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home, Southern Minnesota Branding, On the Spot Appliance, Arcadian Bank, Dirk's Preferred Auto in Blooming Prairie, Star Granite Works, GT Window and Door, Gutters by GT, the Austin Bruins, Elf Orthodontics, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Thompson Sanitation, Young Construction and Roofing, Nick's Meats in Hayward, South Main Auto Service in Austin, Freeborn County Solid Waste, North Star Power Sports, Big Cats Customs in Clarks Grove, the Overhead Door Company, the Alberley Convention and Visitors Bureau, Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva, Collins Auto Repair, Hanson Tire Service of Austin, Etc. Credit Union, Marthaler Honda in Owatonna, Design Ready Controls, Hy-Vee and Albert Lee, Jake's Pizza, Shell Rapid Lube, Aero Printing, Waseca Inc., Northland Buildings, Rich Yost, and Community Foot Clinic. Amber loves that one. So with that, I'm Sports Director Dave Nelson alongside Amber Munson, Mr. Mark Antonio Calderon, Big J was here, Dylan Thompson. With all of that, we'll get you back to some more classic rock. We'll be back in a little bit with updates and the play-by-play of Broomball.
That's
You're
right.
listening to Power 96.
And thank you again for keeping it local.
best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM, Albert Lee, Minnesota.
Power 96 is on location with Dave Nelson.
Hey, that's right. We're here at the Big Freeze, the Broomball tournament, and it is time for the championship game. I have my sideline reporters, Mr. Marcus Antonio Calderon, and, of course, Miss Amber Munson. Guys, how's the weather out there?
Oh, you know.
It's a whopping 52 degrees
Yeah, but I'm cold.
with a beautiful, brisk wind coming from our back.
Yeah, right off the lake.
Yeah.
Whether you knew it or not, the lake is frozen out there. So was this ice rink to begin the day with, but what's the conditions out there on that ice?
Caldy, what do you think? I'm thinking a little soupy, a little slushy.
Nice word.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Soupy would be, that's a great description.
Yeah.
And around the board, I would say there's almost like a canal.
Yeah, a moat, if you will.
There it
Yes,
is.
Nailed it.
Yeah, and of course, this is the championship game. We do not have the actual team names, but we do have one team that is dressed up in Minnesota Wild gear, and the other
is Team Travis.
Yeah, Team Travis. Of course, Travco Prince bringing you this tournament today, along with the CVB and live coverage here from Power 96. This is the Americana Insurance Press Box. Hey, folks, did you know that they insure everything? Including probably broken limbs from this tournament. Luckily, no broken limbs out there so far. Fire Rescue was here earlier just to visit, and they were actually surprised that there was not any injuries.
It's true. The mustache did make an appearance.
The mustache did. Caldy, the camera, I see you're trying to keep warm. You did bounce it out just a tad. Can you move it to the right just a little bit?
Like that?
Well, we'll see here. It takes about a minute.
Well, there is that. I got to watch my back here.
I don't bite. You can move a little this way.
I'm going to
She
probably
threatened
join
me
you
a
here in a
little
little
bit earlier,
bit. We won't have
Dave.
the. We'll keep the score going, but I just wanted to make sure we could get everything up and running here first, and then I'll join you guys out there near the ice, and I will run the camera and let you guys take the reins. By the way, today, once again, of course, the Big Freeze out there. They did have the plunge for the new park. The field, actually, is what they're calling that. And it sounds like that was a good turnout. Of course, the chili cook-off, Galentine's Day downtown. Whoa, that wind is coming in. Look at it behind you guys. This tent just about blew over.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Sorry, Dave.
Hey, Dave, we're out here.
It's windy.
We
We're
are
out here.
facing the weather conditions out here on
Raging.
Lakeview Park.
I had to adjust that.
That's right.
So, at the present time, we are standing at, what would you say, Amber? The south side of the rink?
So I'm directionally challenged. North
West
is
side.
always in front of me, so
Oh.
I'm not much help here, my friend.
Okay. So, we are on the west side, according to the sports director for Power 96. We will give you action. We stand across. We can look all the way down to the other side. We can see across the rink. The soup pie that we got going on here.
Yeah, it's going to be a little slippery here for this champion game, but you know what? They're going to have a blast doing it.
Yes, they are. And as Amber and I were talking a little bit before we went on air, we were like, so these people were here at 8, 9 o'clock this morning, and some of them are still sitting in the same wet clothes they came with.
Yeah, it's got to be cold. No, thank you. I could never. They're having a blast, so no injuries. Doesn't look like any rumble tumbles, except for Dave might have had one.
Yeah.
You good, Dave?
If
Oh,
the
he's here,
firefighters
he's
are
good.
listening, be ready. Amber may be calling.
Nope, Dave made it out of the tent. He
All right.
is unharmed. All right, it looks like they're gearing up. What do you think, Caldy? Should we call one the Wild? I don't know.
Let's do it.
All right, we're doing
We're-
it.
We're going to call one the Wild, and the other team, should we go with Team
Team
Travis? Trav. Okay,
Yeah,
Team Trav.
Team
All right, here
Trav.
we go.
All right.
Wild would be on our right-hand side. Team Trav would be on the left-hand side. And I believe the Wild won the home team advantage. with the little shoot off they had earlier.
And if you've been watching all day, what do you think of that little ball out there? It looks very bouncy. It doesn't look like it would hurt if it hit you, but the sticks.
Yes.
The sticks probably would hurt a little bit.
I would agree with that. And
and they're off.
Here we go.
Team Trav passing on over.
Well, Travis is running. He's running with it. Oh.
Moving. Oh, sliding. Oh, that was a face shot. Out of play. That's a ball out of play, Dave. We're not watching hockey.
Yes.
All right, got a ball in now. There's a ball right here.
Right
friends.
over here, gentlemen, ladies. All right.
Ooh, look at the design on that ball.
I know. It's very
Aesthetic, I believe the kids would call it.
Wow.
I know.
We are bringing out, I will have to say, there has been some quarter to 50-cent words being used today. And I'm very proud to say that we've all been educated today.
We really have. Look at Wild. They're taking it down. Ooh, slide and a swing on over.
I was talking to the gentleman who just shot that, and he has been sitting since 9 o'clock in this wet outfit of his.
I couldn't. Ooh,
You know,
Team Trav, look at him go.
Yeah, Team Trav had just hit the moat.
Oh. We got a little skirmish going on.
Yeah, it's getting a little chippy.
Competitive. The ball is stuck between the ice and the board in the moat.
Yeah, in the moat, yes.
There we go. Ball is back in play.
Yeah. At least Team Wild had boots on. Travis out there, he's running with tennis shoes.
Yeah, them Tootsies are going to be a little cold.
Ooh.
Ooh, there we go.
All right, here we go. Team Trav bringing the ball down.
Oh,
Well,
shucks.
Until Team Wild just got in the way there.
Oh, it's got to be hard to balance and hit the ball at the same time.
Incredibly hard, yes.
Look at that. The tree helped it stay in play.
It is true. Team Travis is saying just play. It's game on. Oh, back to the moat.
There we are. Team Travis.
And just so everybody knows out there, they're playing, what was it, Dave? 8-minute?
Yep. 2 8-minute periods.
2 8-minute periods. And then, after 8 minutes, they switch sides. They don't want anybody to have an unfair advantage of getting wetter.
We were hoping to see a Zamboni out here, but unfortunately, not a thing.
Amber was promising that she would drive it, but she said she has some pull at the City Arena.
All right, Team Travis making a move here.
Ooh, a little finesse. Oh, Team Wild making their move.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Team
No.
Trav gets it out of the way.
No.
Not yet. Skirful. Right at the net.
They've had 2 tries at the net. There was a big swing there, but nothing happened. Team Trav is driving now.
Those shin guards are a good idea.
The shin guards are outstanding idea. Yep, Team Travis still has control here. Oh.
The Wild has... Oh, nice block there by Team Trav.
Which, according to the rules that were printed out for today, is a legal move.
It is very legal. Can't kick it with your foot, though, and make a goal.
True.
Has to be with the broom stick, which some would say I ride on occasionally.
Yes.
Ooh, nice shot by Team Trav. Not quite there.
Setting things up here.
Making a move. Ball goes up, ball comes down, shoot, and blocked by the Wild goal.
And I believe Dave told us a little bit earlier that Team Trav has not lost yet.
I believe he did say that.
And now E.F. Hutton has spoke.
The ball has spent quite a bit of time down here. Last couple games we've watched with the Wild.
Yes. All right, here we go.
The Wild setting up.
Whoa.
And down.
Wait.
Broomball is not for the weak, folks.
No. Oh, front and center.
Oh. A shoot and a save.
Oh, the goalie saves it.
We seen him miss one earlier.
Well, that does happen, David. Back to the moat.
That moat is going to be front and center this game, I fear. And yes, in Broomball, the goalie gets to pick up the ball and just throw it to the end. Ooh, we are fighting over that ball in that moat.
Yeah, we're swinging now. It's not just those half swings anymore.
It's not just bragging rights on the line.
No.
It's that beautiful trophy we saw.
Yes, it's a very good point. 0-0. We have no idea how much time is left in the first half.
Both teams playing some pretty good defense.
Actually, you are correct.
Don't sound so surprised, Caldy.
I'm very sorry I said that. I should probably watch my P's and Q's. All right.
Oh, wow.
Travis being a little Pele out there. Oh, here we come.
Oh!
Whoa, a little back check. Back to the moat. And I can tell you, Travis has changed at least twice today.
Agreed.
Yes. Still a very nice day out here. 52 degrees, light breeze. We're in a little bit of shade in the area we are right now, but
That
really
causes
can't complain.
Chilly.
Oh, moat time.
Moat. We're spending a little more time down on Team Trav's end, though, now.
Yes, they changed it up. And here comes Team Trav, with Trav leading the drive.
There he is. Oh!
Homie don't play.
All right, we got the Wild. Oh.
At that.
Sliding and trying to not fall into the puddle.
Yes, trying not to hurt yourself.
At my age, Caldy, I get out of bed and I hurt myself. So.
I have nothing to say about that. I was brought up correctly. So, Travis is driving now. That's time. First half
All
is
right,
done.
First half is done. It's 0-0 still. 0-0. Dave, how you doing on the camera?
Dave, you want me to run camera a little bit?
Can't really see it.
What's that?
Can't really see the camera, so like through here because it's so bright.
Ah,
You gotta-
just having some lighting things.
You're so smart, David.
So what happens now in Broomball is just like hockey. The goalie switch sides.
You are correct. Amber, is there a couple sponsors you would like to throw out there, mention this afternoon?
Well, definitely Travco Prince throwing this on, putting it all together.
There you go.
What do you think, Dave? Who else do we have? Americana.
Well, you got Hy-Vee Food Store. You have G&E or siding or no, it is. I said it wrong. Yeah, no, Adam. I apologize. I'll learn to talk one day. That's my bad.
Yeah, TT
Yeah.
Window and Door. That's
sorry I
what
blew
you
up.
meant.
Trades and labor. I should know these because I hear them all the time. All right, we've started the second half. I'm going to shut up about that kind of stuff. Well,
Looks like they're deciding who goes on
yeah.
and who goes off.
Well, here we go. Team Wild is trying to be on this side of the end.
Shoot
Oh.
and a save. Good job, Team Trav.
Looks like Team Trav has a little has a game plan after their attempts of the opposite team's goal.
Oh, yeah. They're lining up, making strategic moves. Shooting
Ooh.
a save.
Nice block.
Oh, we going to try again?
Oh.
Shucks. That was a good slap of the ball.
It was.
The Wild has a little bit of a breakaway. Shoot behind.
Oh.
That ball just has to be so hard to control.
It has to be impossible. Wild trying to make their way towards the opposite end. We're down here now.
Team Trav hoping to break it away here.
Team Wild knocks it back. Just to give you an idea of the age groups that are out here, I would say, and correct me if I'm wrong, anywhere between 16 to 55.
That's a fair assessment. Well
Yeah.
done, Colby.
Not bad. Oh, nice catch. Yeah. Travis says keep that clock moving.
Get it out of that moat.
I'm waiting for that dragon to come out.
Little Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster.
Ooh, there we go. We'll have to call Kelly back because she'll like that. That's her kind of
Trav
stuff.
shoots and scores.
Oh!
Team Trav.
Team Trav takes a 1-0 lead. And the Wild is kind of scratching their heads right now. Although Team Wild has been on the rink quite a bit as of late.
They got to be tired.
Yes. And Team Trav is the last 2 games off.
Looks like the Wild is setting up,
Yeah,
trying to make
here we
their
go.
move.
We're going to make some things happen now. Oh, back to the moat area. These guys playing in tennis shoes. They are better people than I.
There we go. That was a nice pass.
It was, using the whole team out here. And there's the wind we're dealing with. Some local walkers going by with cut-off shirts, shorts.
Welcome to Minnesota.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
There we go.
takes a back check.
The Wild is really trying to get the ball back down here and make a play.
Yes. Oh, there we go. And Team Travis still driving. Keeping it on Wild on defense.
That was, I believe, a punch save.
That'd be safe to say, yes.
Oh, there we go. The
Oh,
Wild
here we go.
coming
We
down
got the
with
Wild
breakaway.
drive. And he is being very aggressive.
Oh.
And he is,
No goal.
yeah. And he is wet as wet.
That was
What?
a good breakaway, though.
They are having a good time out there. That's one thing I can honestly say. I haven't heard any cussing at all.
No.
The whole
I
day.
haven't either. I haven't heard any arguing or fighting.
No?
Everything's been pretty good out here. Just having fun.
Yeah. Oh, Travis he is soaked. But look at him. He's going.
A shoot and a miss. The Wild make a good save. Travco is still trying to get another one in to get another up lead.
Well, they're keeping it down there on the Wild side. Team
There
Trav. Oh.
Here we are back down here.
Oh, we got Pele back here. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get. I just don't want anybody to trip and fall.
I think they're being fairly cautious.
I would. Yes, that's a good way of saying that. You're correct. Team Travis pretty much keeping it on the Wild end as of right now. The Wild is, I don't know, it looks like they're tired.
Yeah, they've slowed down a little bit. Now we got it over here. Oh, that was a good try by the Wild. Unfortunately, no goal from that one.
I thought that was going to get a little more chippy there. But Travis just ran past him.
Team Trav shoots. No goal. Saved by the goalie.
Whoa, whoa. All right, all right. Calm down. That's the first tension we've had on the rink.
And is that game? It looks like it is. So Team Trav won.
I believe you are correct.
1-0.
Team Trav has got it all going on.
Thank you all for joining us today out here at Lakeview Park. Hopefully
Very well
Dave
said.
heard that.
Hope he didn't.
We've really enjoyed being out here and bringing you the Broomball all day. Hopefully we can keep community events like this going.
Yes, very well. Yeah.
Long time. And thank you for Travco Prince for putting this on.
And the CVB. I'm back in my little hut here.
Yep.
No, good job there. Like I said, I didn't have my headphone on, but